All right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Jeez, good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's Enigma coming at you again here. Hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday to you. We're gonna get your weekend started off right here. We're playing Dragon Quest XI. As we get started here, though, do me a favor, would you don't mind hit that follow button, Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. It's free for you guys to help out. It would really help me. So I am looking to get closer in monetization and all that, and I need help. I'm running in place recently. Help me, help me, help me, help me. It's free and it really helps me. So we did do that. I see we're about to level up a couple of characters, so let's go ahead and do that before we move on. Stay for life. We should level up one here pretty quick. But this is Dragon Quest XI. I have never played Dragon Quest before. I'd say you probably have, because if you've ever played a JRPG before, every JRPG ever made basically owes something to Dragon Quest, okay? Or owes something to Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest was the
goody.
I told you, level up. Was the game that really made the JRPG what it is today. 13. One more level up for her to get one of those. And I think, yeah, Rob is next. Rab. Fast bastard, he's next. But, I mean, Dragon Quest has been around a long time, guys, and it is the standard bearer when it comes to Japanese role-playing games. And the interesting thing is that we've seen a lot of games come out of Japan that are JRPGs that were a big deal, like Final Fantasy and Phantasy Star and games like that. And we look at those as being, oh, these are great. Well, they took directly from Dragon Quest. So important to have proper respect for what came before you. Aww, they're cute. I almost hate killing them. That bear's a right nasty beast, though.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Veronica wins again.
And one good thing that we have been doing in this game is, because we all know that the secret sauce to a JRPG is the grind. We have made sure that we have properly ground experience levels to the point to where we're doing pretty well, and the bosses we're fighting, we're still pretty well off for taking down. Okay. Bears.
Easy peasy.
Dun, 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 dun. Rob is... He's almost there. We've been really good though with the levels, and we've been grinding pretty well. Of course, the artwork should look familiar to you if you have anything to do with anime or manga or JRPGs. The artwork of Akira Toriyama should stick out to you like a sore thumb. Say what you want to about his art style that he had. The truth of the matter is it's iconic and it's instantly recognizable. Welcome back, Alucard.
Hi-ya! Wonderful.
Oh, crap. Oh, I almost messed that up. Got home from work. Time for your weekend, Alucard. Kick back and have a cold one. Nice hit there. Oh, you gotta go in tomorrow. Because you want to or because I asked you to? You chose to. Oh, okay. Well, if that is what you want to do. Rob is at 6. Now we are looking at heavy wands for him. And Whiskey agrees with me. Hey! That's enough. Nothing wrong getting extra cash, brother. I could use extra cash. Oh, that reminds me. There's something on the porch. I kind of forgot to get it. I definitely could, though.
We win again.
About a month and a half ago, money was my big worry. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I just remembered there was something on the porch. Had to go get it. But I'm back. Goodness. All right, so we did get that orb. Oh, we have side quests. Let's grab some side quests. That's cool. I wish I didn't already own them. Because I do own them. Get a pirate's hat from going to check on the Vikings. And then we have another side quest over here. In the pub. Yeah, I got to continue to support physical. I wish again, I would have not bought the digital ones if I'd have known they were doing them physically, even though I've owned the digital ones for shit years now. Okay, so first thing is first, they want us to go out to the Snarfelt and see, let's look at the quest we just got. They are Cold Crush. Young man in Sniffelheim has asked you to get him a, so he can give it to Crystal. Oh yeah, I don't blame him, I'd give it to her too, among other things. You'll find this fragile flower. Okay. So we need to go back out to the Snarfelt to find this wonderful little thing that he wants to give to Crystal Linda, and I don't blame him at all. I would totally give her more than a flower myself. No, we're not at the Snarfelt yet. We gotta go all the way out there. Armageddon and Con Air come to 4K. Cool. Those are pretty good movies. Okay, the Crescent Moon part. Down at the bottom, I'm guessing. Let's go down there and look. Devil's Advocate's coming? That's a good movie. Keanu and Al Pacino. sure? Oh, I've got so many names. No, actually, over here. Oh, okay. I am gonna have to get myself a lift. Where's that? Yeah, you there, you shiny, horny looking thing. Ow. Okay, got him down.
Wonderful.
Okay, now we can ride this guy. Out of my way. I don't think we get experience for that, but hey. Slime sickle. Arrow video, okay.
Did I do all right?
I'd say so. Still a little ways away from another level. We're looking for this, that right there. Swordfish. Funny thing about Swordfish. Swordfish came out during an interesting time period. It was during the time period right after Hugh Jackman had made it huge. Halle Berry was also very huge at the time, and but it was like it wasn't his first role because it was post X-Men, but he was still very new to Hollywood at that point. He had acted in Australia, but not as much in Hollywood. And there's a scene in that movie where Halle Berry is got one of those mirror things that to get a tan while she's laying next to a pool, and when Hugh Jackman walks up to talk to her, she pulls it down and she's completely naked. She's topless. And the first time they recorded, they taped that, they shot that scene. Hugh Jackman didn't know she was going to be topless, so he saw her boobs and he blushed. He completely blushed because he wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they got some good stuff. Tremors, 12 Monkeys. That would be the scene I was talking about. See a topless Halle Berry. That's why all the guys went to see it. Halle Berry was huge at the time. She still is huge. But she definitely was a big deal at that point. And like I said, Hugh Jackman was becoming a big deal. He was not prepared to see... Yes, that was his real reaction. Oh, Donnie Darko. Problem with Donnie Darko is the guy who directed that movie got high off his own supply and thought he was a much bigger deal than he was, and everything he's done after that is kind of shitty, quite honestly.
Veronica wins again.
Okay. Take you out too. 50% off. Oh, cool. Nice. I like it when they call for backup like that. I'll take it. Damn. Let's go. Do do do. Cobra. Damn, Cobra. Sly Stallone, baby. Yeah, I'm Cobra. Yeah. I'll say this for Stallone, though. He's got some pretty good-looking daughters. Alright, let's turn in the one quest we have. And then we'll go to the Vikings and do the other one. This is the guy who wanted to impress Crystal Linda, which I don't blame him at all. In fact, how about we'll give her the flower instead, and then we'll be there. Oh, we got a book called It's Magic. Magic shields, magic armor. Okay, let's look at that. It'd be great. Make some better armor. 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 Yep, that's a Terry Gilliam movie, absolutely. That's good for him, for them. Okay, first of all, but let's take a look at armor. Better for the main character. Most important. No, flourishes. Are you kidding me? Look at that! Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he put the guy who directed that movie. Oh, I can do that. For him. Again, he got really high off his own supply. He really did, and I need 2 green eyes for that. Can make that. I don't have enough of those. Okay. He got, like I said, he got really high off his own supply, and he kind of got to this idea that he was a lot more important than he really was. And he ended up making a couple of movies that, or the one I remember was Southland Tales. He went and did Southland Tales. I think it was Southland Tales, and it's just one of those pretentious, like over the top. He had a lot of money given to him, and he just completely shat the bed. You do, and you've seen it. It's a confusing mess. It's an absolute confusing mess of a movie. Yeah, very long, very convoluted. I know there's... Oh, okay, so this is where... I'll take the mini medals, bet your ass. Very pretentious movie, very overblown, long, hard to understand. Yeah, it's very hard to understand. And it doesn't make any sense either. If you put 2 seconds of thought behind it, you'll realize that doesn't make any sense. Boy, the Vikings got a lot of gold. Ain't getting in there. Yeah, that's that, and that's the thing. If you have to do homework before going to see the movie, we should go talk to that guy. Then you've got there's gonna be problems. You know, it's just an overblown mess of a movie. Is that open? Looks open to me. Oh, there's a place to sleep. And what do we got here? Another Brighton rock. What do we use those for? But I'm sure they're for crafting. And someone's been sleeping down here. Yeah, I don't think the movie is necessarily bad. I just think it's overblown, and the guy who wrote and directed it was far up his own ass. And he just, I don't think he even knew really what his end game was. The ending is, yeah, with The Rock, the ending is just so confuzzling. Wait a minute. Hideout west of Sniffelheim. Well, that's where we are. Ooh, here we are. I didn't see that, but there it is. Mithril. Okay. Oh. Moving into the Mithril territory. More than likely, he probably was very much doing the Oliver Stone. Okay, so that's saying that it could be north of Yggdrasil. Let's go see that. Let's look at our map. I don't know exactly. Well, okay. All right, now I see where they want us to go. So let's head over this way. Complete the side quest. But Southland Tales has something to do with time travel and how bad the right wing is, and just all sorts of happy horse shit that just is weird. And if you look at the cast is like an ensemble cast. It's got Justin Timberlake, it's got Sean William Scott, it's got Wallace Shawn, it's got The Rock. You know, it's got all sorts of actors in it that have been in a whole bunch of stuff, but that's about it.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, religion. It's one of those type of things that you could. It's a passion project for somebody, but you can tell. Yeah, Mandy Moore was in it. John Lovitz, just a whole bunch of people. But you can tell when you're watching it that it's like he got a big idea for a movie and he put everything he had into it, and there was no filter. So there was nobody there to reel him back in and go, do we really need this? Do we really need that? Do we really need to worry about this stuff? Can we just focus on on what's important here? And then there's a song number in it for some reason. It's just it's a bloated mess of a film is what it is. And again, it's not like it's bad. It's just Alucard is 1,000% correct. You have to, yeah, you have to watch the movie at least twice to really get an idea of what's actually going on. Okay. But that's the thing, Alucard. If you have to watch it more than once, if you want to watch it more than once, that's one thing. If you have to watch it more than once, that's another. That's the issue. Is if you sit down and watch let's just say Spider-Man, and you go, oh, I love that movie, I need to watch it again. uh, you know, then that's one thing. If you watch a movie and then afterwards you go, "What the frick was that?" I need to. I don't even know what happened there. I need to see. That's not a good film. That's not a film that is made well. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh, really? Okay. I'll give you a great example of a movie that's good, but it falls in the same mistake, and that is the animated Ghost in the Shell, the very first Ghost in the Shell movie. It's a great film, but it also is you have to watch it more than once to get what's going on, and for new viewers anyway. And it's again, it's not bad. It's just it's a great film, but it's that's a mistake. Is you want people to be able to watch it and go, oh, I want to see that again. Hot damn. She should attack another one.
Well, that was easy.
As cool as it sounds that you can make a movie and then people want to see have to feel like they need to see it again, so you double the take. That's just not how it works usually. Is people usually will walk out confused and then want to go see something else instead. Oh, didn't see that happening. Okay. How many more the Return of the Living Dead? Do y'all shit. Of the Living Dead is there's tons of those movies. All right. Agility. Okay, whatever. But they do the same thing with other movies, though. How many movies out there are named The Mummy? How many movies out there are named Robin Hood? It's kind of nuts. All 6 orbs. How many orbs do we have? We have 2, 3, 4. We have 4 of the 6 orbs. And I know that one of them is around here. That's what I said, is I know that there is an orb around here. Condor's Crag is one I've not been to. That sounds about right, though. Trying to make a sequel to something that was popular, with you got to get the rights holders involved with it. Yeah, no. The whole zombie thing is because it's a very easy bad antagonist to make, because they don't have to have personality. They can just be zombies. That is their personality. Wouldn't surprise me. But that's the kind of stuff, you know, those movies. There's when the director or producer owns the rights to it like that, they make it. They don't make it. It's just harder for them people to bastardize it, quite honestly. And that's, in my opinion, that's for the better. It's an overtoad, not an undertoad, but an... Oh, gosh, critical hit. I remember watching Critters when I was a kid. I'm actually shocked they haven't tried to Whoa, what the hell was that? I'm surprised they haven't tried to bring back Critters either. Hey, Grizzled.
And don't come back.
Yeah, they do. They do want a Gremlins 3. They've been. That's been rumored forever. Is that they're going to do a Gremlins 3? Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. I missed my first time over here. Good, a mini map. Yeah, you're probably right. I really don't want them to do it, though. They'll ruin it. Because, of course, they will. They can't leave anything well enough alone. They gotta mess it up somehow or another. Okay, I'm in the wrong area.
Wonderful.
Hell, it's not the only one. I mean, they just redid Anaconda with Paul Rudd and Jack Black. I heard it sucks. I'd like to see it, just simply because it's a parody of a horror movie, and I think that would be kind of funny. But, I don't expect it to be high art. Oh, that was stupid of me. No, well.
Veronica wins again.
I'd say Paul Rudd needs to do another Nintendo commercial, but he already did one, so... Or not a new one, so... I missed that completely. I bet you I did. Desi and I watched the original Friday the 13th. Last Halloween, 2024 Halloween. And, I mean, compared to a lot of the other stuff, it's nothing. You know, it's not that gory or anything, but it's not that good either. Okay. Yeah, Kevin Bacon was in it. Yep. It just wasn't that good of a movie. I mean, especially if you look at it now compared to a lot of the films that you horror films that you know about and you've seen. The story is so easy to figure out. The plot twist at the end is so easy to figure out. Our orb? There's 5 orbs. So we got 1 more orb to go. Is that the one at the end? It shows that the girl in question is really a guy. Because you're damn right. The final scene is a dude with a chick's head on it. Yeah, I've that's like a iconic picture that I wish I could get out of my frickin' head. Yeah. It really is a disturbing looking scene because it doesn't look right. It just doesn't look correct. You see it, and it just looks like, well, it's supposed to be disturbing, but that's what it is. It's uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable to see that. Okay, there's someone in this town that's supposed to have something to do with those targets we've been shooting. Let's see if we can find them. Buongiorno. Prego. Asshole, get out of my way. Right, because it's all about gore now. It's not... A lot of the movies that are coming out these days that are horror movies are not about being scary. They're about being gory, and... It's that's why I don't really care for them. I just don't. I don't want to see 101 ways to turn someone into 200 pounds of ground chuck. I'm sorry. That's just not... That doesn't do it for me. But that's all it is now. That's all horror movies are. It's how gory can we make it? Let's see. You know, the newest way to use a ninja juicer. You know what I mean? It's what it is. And You know where, and you know where it all kind of started that way was the old Nightmare on Elm Street, when Freddy stopped becoming scary and he started becoming funny. That kind of took away the mystique of the whole thing to me. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, we're getting puffed. Where is this guy we're supposed to meet with the arrows? Yeah, as he became comedic, it just wasn't as good anymore. Oh, I'm in the wrong town. Enigma, no wonder you can't find him, because you're in the wrong town. Okay, where is this guy? Is he up here? Maybe he's on the other side. There he is. Yeah, you don't want me. I didn't even see that one, but I'll take it. Alright, whatever that means. Let's recover since we're here. All right. I mean, these really aren't worth it, but hey. See, he didn't like it. Go. Actually, 400 is not that bad. Attributes. Oh, we're about to level up some more. I'll definitely take them. Drake slimes. Wonderful. Wait, I've already been here. Okay, well. I've been up there, I've been over there, so let's go down south. There's an area down there I've not been to yet. Here I was thinking I was going somewhere new. And I didn't remember where I had been. I was fully aware of that, actually. Not from experience, but from seeing it. That's one thing they don't let you do is drink straight alcohol, you know, whiskey or bourbon or vodka before work, especially if you're operating heavy machinery. There's a couple places I've not been to yet. This is one of them, so we'll see. Oh, that's right. This is a cave, I think, right? We didn't really even explore this cave. Here we go. Oh, well, there's not... Okay, there's nothing here. Alright then. Well, never mind then. We'll go to the other place. Yeah. Okay. Wrong one. No, no, I gave him on his arse. Oh, no, okay.
Veronica wins again.
I'm okay with us getting XP. Yeah, you can't hit me. Damn, alright. Damn, 2 in a row. Yeah, big bastards. I saw that too. Just barely. Alright, this is somewhat of a new place. Or a new place. The first forest is where the Yggdrasil is. Don't have the 6th orb yet, so we really can't do anything at the first forest.
Come back!
Well, definitely will take all the XP.
Thank goodness.
Take the levels up. I should kill at least one of them with this. Oh, I got two of them, including him. Okay. Well, I didn't know that would be the one that withstood all that.
Well, that was easy. I just keep getting better.
I got no problem with everyone leveling up. I don't think she's got 10 and 8. 10 will be that one. So next level up for her. I gotta hit another Jade level up. Your turn. Okay, Veronica.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
There we go.
Veronica wins again.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. 19. Alright, what do we got here? That will get 16 party pooper. Power up. 10, 12. Multi-thrust for 18. Okay, that's probably the best of those. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. It's a whirly-girly. I do too. I love Double Dribble. That was a great game. I used to love the halftime shows on that because you could, if you like played, with the team you played at, their mascot would go across the thing there. I loved that. And also because the dunks, the cutscenes for the dunks were great. Okay. No spell then, we'll just keep attacking. Another Konami franchise, Double Dribble.
We win again.
We sure do. If we're getting to the point where we start getting 1,000 per, I don't mind that at all. Of course, there'll probably be more than that later. That hurt. No! Tecmo Bowl is the best football game ever made. No one will ever change my mind about that. Tecmo Super Bowl, actually. Tecmo World Wrestling was really good. Double Dribble was Konami, though. Love Punch Out. Never a bad time for some Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Goodness.
Oh, pro wrestling. Yeah, pro wrestling. Tecmo World Wrestling is good, but pro wrestling is the standard bearer. The guy who did pro wrestling on the NES actually, if I'm not mistaken, went on to do Fire Pro Wrestling, which is considered like the gold standard of old school wrestling games. Even professional wrestlers like love playing that game. Skate or Die with Rodney Dangerfield. I remember Skate or Die. Kind of. I think Skate or Die is more nostalgic than it is good. Everyone played Skate or Die at some point, but I apparently... Oh, okay.
Who would have thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail? It's breathtaking.
Oh, stop it, you. You're making me blush. Although, I suppose the...
Nope.
Wait, you mean this is...
Where they're from.
It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers. The ones who watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches. And of Veronica and I.
I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull. But it's good to be back.
Yeah.
Walter in the vision we saw
The thing is that it was always more popular on the Genesis. The Genesis, I think, had a faster CPU. So so companies like Electronic Arts would make more sports games. Plus, Sega Sports had their stuff too. Nintendo didn't do a lot of sports stuff. They did some ice hockey and NCAA basketball, things like that, but they were never really a big sports development company. Give me guys 1 second while I can take a quick little bio break. I just need to take care of this real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, NBA Jam. Or I'm sorry, NBA Jam is a classic. NFL Blitz as well. NBA Live started. No, NBA Live started on the. No, that's not right. NBA Live started on the SNES and Genesis.
But we should stop off in Arborea before we head up there. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out the luminary has come to visit.
So this is where the girls are from.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns, we thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends, and another begins.
NBA Live 95 was the first.
We pray that you
Electronic Arts.
This child
Electronic Arts did have basketball games before NBA Live, but they were often based off of the finals from the prior NBA season. So it would be like Bulls versus Blazers, Lakers versus Celtics, things like that. They were very. They were fine, but they weren't great. It wasn't until NBA Live 95 when, holy shit, everything really came to fruition, where they had the right kind of game and all that. And they ran with that for a long time.
Well, our beloved twins return. And how long have you two been loitering there, pray?
Good day, Holy Father. It's ever so nice to see you again. And everybody else, of course. Everyone seems well.
As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when last we met?
Yes.
Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is important is that we did what you told us to. We found the luminary.
The luminary. Can it really be?
It is.
Ah, what a blessed day this is! Not only do we welcome a new life into the village, but the luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea.
Nice to meet you.
And I have waited my whole life for this moment.
Your whole life.
Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world. A being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil.
I see. So this Mordigan has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yes, but we think we may know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there.
There's an altar somewhere in the first forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to Yggdrasil.
It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you, my dears. You were climbing toward the Tree of Life, the luminary beside you.
Well, then how are you surprised that he's the luminary?
It was this vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is now clear. You were climbing toward the great altar of the first forest. And indeed, this is where you must go. The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, as of course you know. I will await you there. When you have all 6 sacred orbs in your possession, come to me, and I will show you the way.
Okay, so there's an item shop over here. We are going to make sure we take a look around for goodies. Just because this place is all high and mighty doesn't mean we're not going to loot it. Just heavy armor. There's nothing here worth a damn. Okay, what else we got around here? We don't have all 6 orbs, so I gotta find where the 6th one is. Oh, hi. 2 books. 1 for each of you. Don't mind me as I break and enter your house and loot all your shite. Yeah, that's for me. If you didn't want me to have it, you shouldn't have left it out like that. And a bright red treasure chest. It's just like yelling at me, "Hey, loot me!" Ooh, a seed of what? Oh, let's go to Narnia. More Narnia. Okay, well. Narnia, Narnia, Narnia. There's Danny DeVito, just kind of hanging out there. Ooh, there's a treasure chest. Yo, how has no one opened these chests? They're just hanging out there. The best PS1 JRPG. Let's see. Well, let's start with we'll start with Final Fantasy VII, which will be what most people say. I would say 9 is better than 7. That's just my opinion. Lunar is on there. Both Lunar games. Love both of those. Tales of, not Tales of Fantasia. I can't remember the name of the Tales. The Tales of Destiny. Tales of Destiny 1 and 2 are on there. Dino Crisis is not a role-playing game. I think there was a way. Yeah, survival horror game. It's not Dino Crisis. There's a lot of RPGs on there. I remember reading an article, like I think it was from the Gamer or some idiotic some idiotic one of those journalist websites who said that the PlayStation 1 was not known for its role-playing games, and I'm going, are you out of your freaking mind? It had a great selection of role-playing games. Okay, there's nothing here. All right. Oh, pardon me. We never did go to the Warriors Rest Inn, did we? No? Yeah, I think there was something over here. A key that, a place that could open, and we didn't open yet. But yeah, the PlayStation... Ah, haha, see? The PlayStation 1 was by far, it had more role-playing games on it than so many others at that time period. And not only that, it also had a lot of remasters. So it had all 6 of the original Final Fantasies on it, and... games like that, Alright, there's a 6th orb. I didn't even think of that, but there it is. And there was one more area to go down over here. I don't know if we have the right key for this, but we're going to look. I guess not. Alright, I do want to look at the quest catalog here, because there's only 2 side quests we've not done. So I do want to look to see what these other quests are before we, no! Mega Man Legends is not an RPG. But then again, there are people out there who think Legend of Zelda is an RPG, and I don't see that at all. Okay. So we're gonna get one. Yeah, it's an action game. It's a shooting game, for Christ's sake. Elundra is just like Zelda. That actually, Elundra I think is more of a puzzle game than anything, but it's a dungeon crawler like Zelda.
Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed?
These
Really?
pictures, they're incredible.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself.
You mean this Alucard? Working Designs game. Really? Huh? Here it is. Even got the. This is the original pressing of it. It's got the foil stamp to it and everything. Also, since it's right there in alphabetical order, here's Arc the Lad collection. I have that. And since we're playing Dragon Quest, here's Dragon Warrior 7, which is the one they're remaking right now. How much is it worth? How much is Elundra worth?
The tale of the luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No.
I forgot to take it off of this.
The first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Adria was beset by a being of purest darkness.
That's about 4 times what I paid for it.
To steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so, the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One. But he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him. Among them, a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion. As for Mordekan, I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in the line of luminaries,
Charlie Murphy, darkness,
was born to banish.
You know, I had a copy of Beyond the Beyond, and I sold it. If it's not the first role-playing game on the PlayStation, it's definitely in the conversation. It's not that good.
You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, so now we can pick up these last 2 side quests. I have a Zero Dreams. Zero Dreams is a... Oh, you know what? It's not a dating sim, but it's close to it. Zero Dreams was one of the first games I had that was like a dating sim. Thousand Arms is the first dating sim I ever played, and it is also on PlayStation 1. Legend of Legaia is very underrated. I actually really like that one. Of course, Legend of Dragoon, very famous. Famously, a lot of people love that game. I still own my copy of Azura Dreams. Azura Dreams, yeah. Wild Arms. Wild Arms is an interesting game. When Sony announced they were behind the Final Fantasy VII thing, that they were going to publish it here. They released Wild Arms as like, hey, we know you're looking for a role-playing game to keep you tidy until Final Fantasy VII comes out. Here's Wild Arms. And no, I'm not kidding. That's exactly what they did. They were like, Wild Arms is here. And Wild Arms has one of the coolest intros. The song, I can still hear it with the whistling in my head. The anime cutscene, the anime intro, so good. I remember the Grand Stream Saga. I don't think I own it. Back at the Arborean Highlands. Keep looking around for things. These little bastards. Oh, they summon each other? You own the Grand Stream Saga. I don't think I own that one. Ooh, good hit there. I believe... Was it the Gooch? Did Sakaguchi say it was his favorite? I think the Gooch said that Final Fantasy IX was his favorite to work on. Because that was the last one where they got the band back together and... Holy shit. That's a big old dragon right there. Yeah, Grandia was initially on the Sega Saturn, and they were touting it as a Final Fantasy killer. And then after Sega basically shot the entire bed with the Saturn, they ported Grandia to the PlayStation 1. Star Ocean 2 was also there. Is also on there. Yeah, Vandal Hearts. And we, of course, we have Parasite Eve. We've got, well, Parasite Eve 1 and 2. There's a lot of... The thing is that the PlayStation 1 was so easy to make games for, to put games on, and so cheap to make games for, that there's a lot on, of stuff, especially towards the back end of the... I remember Vandal Hearts. There was such it was so cheap and so easy to port things to, that there was a lot on there, especially, like I said, towards the back end of the lifespan of the console. Grenades. Damn, I'll take it.
And don't come back.
Cartia was on there. Persona 1 and 2, of course.
Veronica wins again.
But I would probably say the greatest JRPG on the PlayStation 1 is Final Fantasy VII by far. Even though I don't think it's the best one by far, it is the one that got a lot of people involved in role-playing games and wanted to see more, especially the JRPGs. So there's no doubt at all in my mind that it is as important of a game as there is within the industry. But it's not the best one. I would look at 9 as being better. Hey, I'll take it. Didn't realize I was that close. A lot of good RPGs out there that were available on the PlayStation 1 that probably because of the time period, the success of Final Fantasy VII, and the way that everybody was trying to capitalize on it. This could be a mistake. Wow, okay. Oh, good hit, Jade. No, that wasn't a mistake. But we do want to hit this camp up so we can at least have it on our transfer portal when we transport. More levels up coming up too.
Well, that was easy.
Mirror stone. Take advantage of being here. I mean, I would look at if we're counting if Dino Crisis is a role-playing game, then so is Symphony of the Night. But honestly, technically, all games are role-playing games. Just about, you're role-playing in a way where you're not really the quarterback of the New York Jets, but you're playing a game as the New York Jets. You know. See, we're doing really well with the experience points.
Did I do all right?
Well, that was easy.
Just realized my laptop speakers were on. Here we go. I knew we were getting close to some levels here. Hey, you. He's running away. That big bastard ran away. What's up with that? Okay. Just knock everybody on their ass. And we'll knock you on your ass.
Thank goodness. I feel better than ever.
Good. I appreciate it. I'm glad you'll feel better than ever. Da 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 da. It's 13. That's 13. Pretty sure the rest are... Yep, let's go into the forest. Well, let's camp first, and then we'll go into the forest. Just because it's Enigma, let's get a quick little safety save, because I'll forget, and then we'll die, and I'll be pissed. Okay, let's go to the first forest. There's 2 quests to do in there. Side quests will come out. We'll do those and come out and turn those in. Now, if memory serves me correctly, Watashi ora, I'm doing the Iron Chef thing. Once you complete the first forest, the game kind of takes a really dark turn. So I think. So we're going to have to kind of be careful here. Take him down, take him down. Okay, gotta keep our eyes peeled for what we're looking for here for our side quests. Oh, metal slimes, huh? Or liquid metal, liquid metal. Alright, I don't think she has a... No, she does not. Okay. First act's got to go. Next up, Metal Slash. If these guys are like...
Don't say I didn't warn you!
And there's 2 hits.
Yeah.
Missed. Good. No, come on. One more hit, maybe. Got it. All right. Yatta! That's worth a lot. Yep. 10,000 experience points. Enigma just went completely Chun-Li there by going Yatta. Oh. It's alright, that's what I do. Oh, he's like, get me the hell out of here. Well, that looks like a place to go. Let's see what's up here. Mastodon. I love that name. That's a good name. Really? Oh, you just put her to sleep. There we go.
Well, that was easy.
There's a chest. I see it. I got 2 on that one. At least they're not that strong as far as stuff goes. Oh, there's 3. Or 4 is going to run away. Yeah, see, I could feel it. I felt it. It's like it's going to run away on me. I don't want that pine needler getting in the way, so... I've got another 2 there, okay. There's 3. 4. Ah, yeah, bastage. They don't want me getting experience points. Oh, they have Yggdrasil leaves so they can revive. Oh, that's... I don't think I get extra credit for that, so that's gonna suck.
Goodness.
Okay. Awesome sauce.
Right.
What about that big sucker? That was a lucky hit, and I'll take it. Yep, I got him. See, we're moving our way just by killing random mobs. We're moving there. Good hit. right.
Well, that was easy.
Just keep on keeping on, baby.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
Nice hit there. Okay, well. This will probably kill them all.
Did I do all right?
Alright, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to keep on keeping on. I'm going to have Jade be the only one who attacks the Fowler for now. Now they're all going to attack the Fowler. There were just too many things going on there.
And don't come back!
Son of a bitch! He broke out the umbrella of ass whoop.
Thank goodness.
There's a chest up there. Can we climb? No, we're going to have to probably fall down from up there to get it. No, I forgot to heal. Oh well. Unless he gets a really good hit in. Yeah, that would work. Okay, once again, we're here with another slime. Thing is that everyone's gonna do 1 or 2 points of damage to the damn thing, so it doesn't really matter who attacks. Ran away anyway.
Well, that was easy.
Good hit there. I'll take it. GG. Ha 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 ha! Got them both down. Here we go. Damn.
Goodness.
Just keep killing stuff. Shit, wrong one. Oh well. Oh. No, pepped up. She's heating up. Yeah, that'll do it.
Easy peasy. And don't come back.
Okay, alright, I mean, shit. Alright, let's try this. Okay, well. If we don't... She's got to take that thing out. Because it can and will put us to sleep. Alright. Abilities, Metal Slash. There's one there, and she's got a metal... Don't run away. One more. I mean, one more round. Okay, good. Got it. Hopefully. Boom shakalaka. Yes, that's correct.
Things are looking up.
Level up for Jade.
Told you I was tough.
Yes, you did, Veronica. You little bastard. You little. Yeah, she'd be a bitch. Okay, Eric. 18 for Falcon, 16 for Miracle. He's still got a whole other couple other things up there we haven't gone to yet. I have 10. Enigma has 10, but we're not ready for him yet. Veronica's got it at 11. She goes to 11. Yes, it's very heartwarming that the Jaws does that. $18 is multi-thrust, so we'll be saving for that. Stump Champ.
Wonderful.
Okay, there's got to be some way to get down there, right? Because there's a treasure chest right down there. How do we get down there? That should do it. There we go. Oh, there's a cave. Okay, there's a cave that'll get us. Alright. It's a cave. You know, Alucard, you've never seen Jaws, so I don't know how you'd even know that. Okay. down.
Veronica wins again.
Treasure chest. Let's get credit for this campsite. Jaegerseal's altars where the game changes, so before we head up there, we're definitely going to make sure we get all of our side quests completed and that I'm happy with where we are. What is that? That looks like a manticore or something. Infanticore. That was close. I'm kidding with you, Alucard, I know. I'm just joking with you, my friend. I'm just a kidding. White bulb, okay, and the other one says Super Soup, try searching for deep in the first forest, okay. I'm just a kidding. I don't really mean that. Jaws is one of the most is a very suspenseful movie. I love the suspense to build up for Jaws, even though Spielberg said that they did not intend it to turn out that way. They actually wanted more of the shark in the movie, but the mechanical shark that they were using, which they named Bruce after Spielberg's lawyer, malfunctioned a lot, so they couldn't use it as much as they wanted to. And personally, I think that makes the movie better, because you don't see things. It's the build-up to seeing the shark. Don't you puff puff. We're not doing puff puff. Alright, Nico's about to level up again, so that's good. Bell cap. Jaws is a very suspenseful movie. I love watching Jaws. I do. because it's the build up. It's just not what you expect. Because if it were, I was more used to 80s horror when I saw Jaws, and they during that time they would show you Freddy Krueger would come out, Jason would come out, you would see them a lot, and there was none of that in Jaws. There wasn't a lot of it. Asshole. No, Jaws. Well, the only good one is the first one. That's Jaws 2 wasn't that good. Jaws 3D was horrible, and Jaws the Revenge. While Michael Caine says it bought him his mum a house, which I'm happy for, it still sucked a big bowl of donkey dick. So you really only have to watch the first one. Skip the other three. Two levels up coming. Good hit there. See? Oh. Oh, gosh. Get that one down before it does anything else. Piranha. Yeah, out Piranha. It's
Did I do all right?
okay. Is it that the one with the really bad? It's not one of the worst movies ever made. Oh my god! Yeah, I think it's what I remember.
Wonderful.
They're eating her, and now they're gonna eat me! Oh my god! Or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Nice! Take it. Alright, this is something we're looking for. I know that. Yeah. No, there's a lot of movies like that. Look at The Room. Tommy Wiseau. Why is Tommy Wiseau a thing? Because he produced, directed, wrote one of the worst movies ever made. But it's so bad, it's funny, and to his credit, he plays into it. We're looking for a specific bulb. He did. What other movie did he do? I know of The Disaster Artist, but that wasn't him. I know he had a hand in The Disaster Artist, obviously, because it was about him. But it was not him. You know, he was not in it. That's the way up. This is the way down. Okay, well, let's see what we have down here. Oh, I just came up from there. Enigma, you've lost your damn mind. Okay, that one goes up. Now, Flash Gordon, I like Flash Gordon, okay. There's a blue dragon. Good, get that guy down first. Nice! I was led to believe blue dragons do not breathe fire.
Easy peasy.
Oh, definitely. The Queen soundtrack, just chef's kiss is that movie. Shit. Yeah, they teased at the end of that a sequel that never, well, that I don't remember ever getting made. Okay, that was weird. No shit, wrong one. Alright, we worked out okay.
Veronica wins again.
Yeah, the late great Max von Sydow.
Wonderful.
Very commanding presence Max von Sydow had, too. I'll take it.
Did I do all right?
Well, you probably never, did you even see? Have you seen The Exorcist? I mean, if you were scared of Jaws and Alien, I can't imagine you watching The Exorcist. Yeah, Minority Report, Exorcist. Hell, he was in Star Wars Episode 7 for a hot minute.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, oh, it doesn't scare you at all. Yeah, we watched it. We didn't find it all that scary either. But you know, it was during the time period when horror was not really horror yet. So take it. Okay. Looks like I missed where that is. But I'm pretty sure it's a rare spawn as I'm looking for with these things. Oh, hey, it's 4 o'clock. Guys, give me 1 second to medicate the whisk. I'll be back in just a second. Time for him to get his medication. Well, okay, now I'll be right back. Ready for a treat? Let's get a treat. Whiskey treat time. Let's see. Oh, you get this up. You met Linda Blair. Yeah, I saw her in The Masked Singer. She still looks pretty good. I've always heard nice things about Linda Blair. That she's not really pretentious or stuck up or anything. It's like she's a really down-to-earth kind of person. You gonna come up here, Whiskey? Come on. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Alright, we're back, everybody. Whiskey's making sure to get his love. He needs his love. Because if you ask him, he acts like he doesn't get enough of it.
We win again.
Oh, goody.
And only 3 points. It's not enough. Nice hit there. I wish I should. If she had that, we should have used that on the slime. There's 3 down. 4. Nice! 2 in a row. We got that's 10,000 experience points.
Veronica wins again.
I've always heard Linda Blair was really nice. That's the one thing about some of the Hollywood elites, you know, Hollywood stars out there. Is some of them think they're above their fans, but I've heard she's not. No, I hit the wrong one. Oh well. Maybe so. I just know that I've heard she's really nice, and every time I've seen her on TV or something, she seems to be just a really nice person. That she's not pretentious. Alright, I think our red kales are... The vegetation's so thick it's hard to see. We're looking for red kale. But I think it's hard to see where it is. Okay. I can't see. Oh, there it is. See how covered up it was? That's what we need for one of those quests. That's the wrong thing there. Where the hell? Let's kill that while I'm reading where... Oh, well, I missed it. Okay, yeah, it's a rare spawn that goes alongside those bulbs we were fighting. So we do have to continue fighting those until we find one. These things. Like that one right there, actually. Let's see. Yeah, she's very big into to helping animals, which I am definitely about. Holy shit, that guy is strong. And he's gonna get 2 attacks. Ow!
We'll soon have that patched up.
There we go. That's what I want. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't get it. Now I should get it. Yep. There's both quests now done. It's true. She probably is sick of hearing about it. Okay, first let's go grab this. This will clear off all of our side quests. We should not have any more side quests after we turn these 2 in. Got that. Well, she doesn't do a lot anymore. I mean, I guess she does. She does a lot of, you know, like I said, work for dogs and stuff like you were saying, but I don't think she acts a whole lot anymore. Alright, so that does it for all of our side quests. We have done all 26. Completed. Good, good, good. Let's look at our equipment. Okay, well what the hell is it? Oh, there it is. It's not as good as what we have, so... Oh well. Right, but what I'm saying is you know, usually you would still see them kind of out and about doing things, you know, acting here and there. But if they don't have to, they don't have to. Make a quick little save here, just simply because we did all of that work to get all those side quests done. And let's look at our attributes real quick. We're well on the way to getting some more levels up here. Yeah, Bruce Campbell's lines are always long. He was at E3 the year I went, and I kind of met him like this, and never even had time for an autograph or anything. That's when they were doing one of the first Evil Dead games for God, what was even for? No, it wasn't E3. I apologize. What was that for? I think it was E3, but I don't remember what game it was. God, I don't remember. Don't need that tab open anymore. Yeah, okay, PS1 Evil Dead. Much his chin. You gotta get Bruce Campbell's chin, baby. He might be smaller than you thought, but his chin sure as the hell ain't. Hell am I doing? Get your ass back up there, Enigma. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm losing my marbles here thinking, oh, Jesus, which game it was, because I know they did it on, I think they did it on the original Xbox. The bigger the impact they had on people, on your childhood, the more people want to see them. That's for damn sure. Paul Rubens, for all of his vices, had a very big impact on a lot of people's childhoods. Gen X and older millennials.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that was probably it. Hail to the king. That sounds about right. My timelines were a bit off there thinking about it. Like it wasn't on PlayStation 2 and Xbox because they weren't out yet. Yeah. No, Paul Rubens, yeah. Oh, you said he didn't. He was very quiet about his health.
Wonderful.
That he wasn't letting people know what was wrong with him. Happens to us all, buddy. We all get older. I don't look the same I did when I was 20 years old.
And don't come back.
You don't want people worrying about him. I can see that. A good friend of mine, she's been going through a breakup, and she asked me why, because her now ex is having some health problems, and she was asking me why are men like that, and I told her, I was like, it's because this is how we are.
Veronica wins again.
We don't like bothering people with us. We want to try to take care of it ourselves. We don't want you to worry. I'm okay with not knowing. I don't have to. The thing is, I don't have to know who everybody in Hollywood is sleeping with. It's none of my business. I really don't care. I mean, I really don't care. And this obsession we have today, or some people have today, with the with who's sleeping with who is just beyond me. I don't get it. You know, you do you, and I'll do me, and as long as you ain't hurting anybody else or yourself, I don't really care. You. And but we've lost that. Oh, they all do. I guarantee you, most of them do it for clout and attention. But I don't. I don't care. Just be a good person. Damn it. Ran away.
Did I do all right?
You did your best, but you still missed. Yeah, it's his choice. It doesn't matter to me who he decided to spend his romantic time with. He wouldn't hurt anybody. Exactly. And the thing is that it's all been perverted now. The everything has been perverted to the point now to where if you say that you don't care what how someone decides to spend their private time like that, they'll come off and act like that you're the one that's a horrible person, because that means you literally you want me dead. No, that does not literally mean that. It just means we want you to be happy, and it doesn't matter who it's with as long as you're happy and they're happy and no one's getting hurt. Knock yourself out. You don't need... if you need my validation to justify your choices, then you have a big problem with your self-esteem and the choices that you've made. It tells me that you're not confident with the choices that you've made or who you are. You shouldn't need my validation. You shouldn't need my approval. But they don't get that. Instead, what they get is this other shit that's spoon-fed into them is that you need to demand people not just love, but but accept and get interested.
This trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh?
So, we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow.
Maybe.
Can't help feeling a little nervous. Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children.
Yeah, I don't judge. I didn't judge him either. I don't judge him.
Yggdrasil looks so magical.
Was he happy? Was he
Strange to think that each of
comfortable
our
with who
lives
he
is a
was?
leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said? There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from?
Yes, when someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
Okay.
I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think
Yeah.
if we can beat
Again,
him,
that's how I feel
Father
about it.
will go back to how he once was?
Just everybody be yourself.
Oh,
And don't force yourself on
Can you play
anybody,
an
and
instrument
they
too,
won't force
Veronica?
themselves on you.
Huh? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
Veronica? Huh? We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
Yeah, definitely don't force it on the kids. Let kids come to their own conclusions.
I don't know.
God, that's the
I've
most
always been a bit
important
slow,
thing.
to be honest. But I hope they do.
Alright, I want to try to find a way down, because there's that treasure chest down there we did not open. I do not want to go up to Yggdrasil today. It's too late in the stream. We'll save that for hopefully Wednesday. We'll definitely go over what's going to happen next week here as I'm leaving, so everybody knows what's going on. And it'll be, well, partially what's going on. But next week's going to be a little different.
Did I do all right?
Because I have...
Not bad.
Alright, Jade. And Veronica. Jade's up to 12. I think she needs 16, though. The blue dragon turns to run. Oh my god. Like I said, saying a la carte, I don't feel like there's anything wrong, so if there is something wrong, it's hopefully minor. But I don't know if there's anything wrong, but I'll find out next week. How can you breathe both fire one round and then ice the other? In the same round! What's up with that? But I'm hoping that too. I am not prepared if there's anything really wrong. Okay, so there's that. Says I'm trying to find.
Veronica wins again.
Yeah, that is true. You definitely need to start thinking about certain things that you don't want to think about the older you get. And hopefully, if there is anything wrong, you'll get it caught early, which is what I'm, worst case scenario is. I'm hoping it's a worst case scenario for me. But you can't put stuff off. Jesus. Definitely got to take care of yourself. Because you got to remember, Alucard, if you don't take care of yourself, nobody else will. And that's the best advice I can offer to anybody within the sound of my voice. If you put yourself into somebody else's hands and expect them to be there and take care of you, not going to happen. You have to put yourself first. I had my wisdom teeth pulled a couple years ago, and I had put that off for decades. I had put it off for a long time. And, I see. And it was stupid. I shouldn't have put it off. But I was dumb. And I just, because I put the jobs I was doing, as more important than my health. And I'm sorry, no. You can't do that. So, I had my wisdom teeth pulled, and I should have had it done years prior. This is the cave I'm looking for. Chest in there too. But you have to take care of yourself. If you don't prioritize your own well-being, nobody else will. Because we, as people, we tend to prioritize our own well-being over everybody else's. It's just human nature. But any job that as well, very much so. Jobs will take you. Ooh, zombie slayers. Okay, they will. Any job that you get, if you let them take an inch, if you give them an inch, they'll take 10,000 miles. So don't ever let a job become more important than your health. Ever. Just saying. And I'm telling you that from first-hand experience. From personal first-hand experience. That the corporate job, a lot of jobs, if you let them, will run right over you and use you and spit you out and not give two shits about how you feel about anything. And they'll treat, some of them will act like they care, and oh yeah, it's cool, Enigma, we're here for you. We're a big, yeah, as our friend Magitech Mag says, any company who says that they're all family there run, she's not wrong. Anytime that I've had that happen, it's been that way. But just don't forget who's the most important person in your life. It should be you. Now, I know, like I have Desi, and a lot of us are married and have kids, and I understand that, but you still have to take care of yourself. You are the most important person in your life. You only get one life, and one body, so take care of it. And remember, like I said, if you don't, they'll run right over you.
Yeah.
2025 was not kind to her. She looks like she's doing a little better now. I really hope she is.
Well, that was easy.
She's posting, so I mean that means something, but I do feel bad for her. Because she is as nice of a person as there is, and God, if you take someone like her and hurt her, I mean, what does that say about you? Now, that's true, Grizzled. If you're a Buddhist, then it's up for debate, I suppose. But
Easy peasy.
lemon squeezy. And a big reason why I didn't go back into the workforce after leaving my last job is because, well, first of all, I really want to do this for a living, but overall, I just was so disgusted by my last place of employment that it took a real toll on my psyche.
Did I do all right?
Oh, my last job was not retail. My last job was an office job. That's one thing I made sure about. I told my college advisor when I was getting my master's degree, I said, my goal here is, once I get this degree, to never touch another cash register again as long as I live. And so far, I have been able to do that. that being said, if I had to do over again, I wouldn't have gone back for the master's degree. I'm not using it, and it's a useless piece of paper to me right now.
Wonderful.
Yeah, well, I was hired to do human resources at that job. I was a human resources manager, and then a month into my tenure there, the young lady that was doing the purchasing manager, the young lady who was doing purchasing, the purchasing manager, completely walked out. She just got up, took her shit, and left. Left an email and just basically just said, "Look, I'm done. I can't do this anymore." That's when my boss called me into his office and said, "I think you should take over purchasing." And I said, "I'm not qualified to take over purchasing." And he said to me, "Oh, you'll get the hang of it, don't worry." And then he continued to treat me like complete shit for the rest of my time there. And I'm not exaggerating. No, it's gotten a lot worse with this shit.
Did I do all right?
It really has. The job market's complete shit right now. I know it's not in vogue to say this because of who's in charge to some folks, but wages are not going up. They're staying stagnant. Oh, shit. Jobs are disappearing because of AI. It's just not a good job market out there. They remade The Burbs? Tom Hanks? That's odd.
Easy peasy.
No, the AI is going to kill the job market. I know Elon Musk says we're going to get to we're coming up to a time period where money's not going to matter. Well, that's easy to say when you have $250 billion in the bank, or you're worth of $250 billion. But no, the job market is shit, and it's a TV series. That's odd. Let's remake The Burbs and make it into a TV series.
Let's heat things up. And don't come back.
Why? Kiki Palmer? Okay, that's just weird. And once again, why not do something new? Gee, I wonder why they're not doing anything new. That's
Goodness.
just what's going on right now. And they keep. I don't think the job market is great. I'm sure the economy is doing fine. Like I know my my IRA has gone up a lot, and I'm happy about that. But I wouldn't say the job market is healthy right now. And AI is going to make everything. It's already making everything worse. It's going to make it worse. They just don't have anything original to say anymore. That's the problem. Is all the good. I realize the idea that it's hard to be original after so long. I know that's what the argument is, but you can be original. Here's a big old dragon. It's this. I don't know. Why if I bother hitting it if it's gonna get the first hit? What the hell's up? What's up with that? Good boy. Yeah, Tales from the Dark Side. I remember that one. Hell, I remember when they tried to make Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th into television shows. I totally remember that. And you had episodes where, I mean, it would start where Freddy Krueger would come out and tell you, hey, let's see what happens here. And it was like Twilight Zone.
we win again.
Keep killing stuff. Wow, he stood up to that. Been a while since I've seen those things, but the horror anthology thing's been done a lot since like Twilight Zone and The Outer Limits. There were, you know, you had Tales from the Crypt. You had all sorts of shows like that.
Veronica wins again.
Keep killing these, I guess. I need to worry about dragons all the time. That's true. No one sets out to make a dud, but there's when it comes to making a movie or a television show, there's a lot of moving parts out there that actually will predicate whether something is good or not. A great example is when you see a real good powerhouse actor, where like a Gary Oldman, for instance, that we've talked about before. I have never seen Gary Oldman turn in a bad performance. But I've seen Gary Oldman in bad movies. So, I mean, but they're never bad because of him. That's the thing. They are, well, yeah, because it's just like anything else. There's going to be some winners, there's going to be a whole lot of losers. That's how it works. Right, he's a fantastic actor, but just because he's in something doesn't mean it's great. He's going to be great in it. But it's not an automatic slam dunk because you cast Gary Oldman in your film. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Let's go ahead and do a save here. All right, let's go ahead and mute that and go here. All right, guys, we've gotten to the end of this week's streams, okay? So next week is going to be a little different. Give me a second here so I can actually hear myself think. Next week's going to be a little different, guys. Monday and Tuesday I will not be here. As I've discussed, I know most people, Grizzled and Alucard, already know. Tuesday I have a very important medical procedure being done. Okay? And nothing's for certain, I don't know. But I won't, because of what's happening on Tuesday, I have to prep. I'm actually prepping for it now. And and Monday is going to be a really bad prep day for me for it. And if I'm sitting here streaming for you guys, I'm not entirely certain I can turn in the best quality stream prepping for what's going to happen. So I'm taking Monday off. I'm taking Tuesday off for the procedure. I hope to be back Wednesday. So, but watch my Twitter account, and I will let people know what's going on for that. If you have not done so, please follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. I'm at Evil Enigma on all of those. Subscription on YouTube would be great as well. I would really love to grow YouTube and Rumble this year so I can get, and Twitch, really, to get more monetized on all those platforms. It would mean the world to me to have your support and to help get my product in front of more eyeballs so I can improve and continue to get better at what I'm doing. I have a Fourth Wall store. Check that out. Go to Fourth Wall and look for Evil Enigma, EVILENYGMA. You can find all my rocks glasses and water bottles and hats and t-shirts and all the stuff that I have come up with. I plan on putting more stuff on there as when I can, and once everything's taken care of next week, we'll see what happens. Really want to get back to normal. And since November, I've not been feeling normal up here because of what's going on. So, or what could be going on, because I'm fine. I feel fine. So, guys, you have a great rest of your weekend, okay? Watch some NFL games if you're into football. I know my Steelers play Monday night. It's my plan is to watch my Steelers hopefully give me a win before I go in and have my procedure done. But I'll see everybody on next week, okay? And, of course, my Twitter account, I still will try to be active this week and try to find stuff to make people laugh. Not everything I post is... Yeah, I think it's funny, but not everything is a home run. But I'm doing what I can, okay, guys? So have a great rest of your weekend. Stay warm, stay dry, stay cool, wherever you are. Thank you guys for being here. Greatly appreciate it. Love everybody. And I'll see everybody next week, okay? You guys take care, and I'll see you then.